Let's see, episode 55. I have been having some internet issues, so hopefully it all works out today. But we have a intense, I would say, episode for today. So we'll go around, everyone can introduce themselves, who they're playing as, and we'll go from there. We'll start with Chanel.
I'm Chanel, and I'm playing Callius, the Tiefling Warlock.
Ollie.
Ollie, and I'm playing Ren the Trained Druid.
Kiwi.
My name's Kiwi, and I'm playing Tetra, the Human Bard.
Cooties.
I'm Chief Cooties, and I'm playing Lunaris, the Aesmer Cleric.
And super casual.
I'm super casual. I play Sai, the half-elf fighter.
And I am Freya. I'll be your DM for this evening. So, last we left off, having traveled to Israel Island and meeting the Sentinel, we prepared for the following morning when the Annex would be arriving. In the morning, Sai and Ren shared a beautiful moment and a hug before the action began. The Annex arrived alongside Kari mages and an adult blue dragon. The Annex dropped anchor, and Tetra saw a few familiar faces, those she once sailed with. Sharn and Shane Kuvox, as well as Elvira and Vice. Sharn immediately called out to Tetra, sort of mocking her, I would say. Tetra called for a parley, and scoffing at her, but accepting. Sharn, Chain, and a hooded figure rode on over. Sai, Ren, and Tetra stepped forward, and Sharn got out, pulled the boat forward. Stepping out of the boat alongside Chain, a muted purple tiefling that Tetra immediately recognized as Remus. Immediately, Tetra's demeanor changed, and Sharn questioned why Tetra was here, why she would want to defend the Sentinel, that the Annex was only there for the Sentinel and for the Triptych Crown, and that you all could just stand aside. Sharn raised the point. What was the Sentinel doing better for the Xiinvarian Sea that at least Grixon had plans to overthrow Ilithal and Kari and end the war? Sharn was pissed off, but much to Tetra's surprise, Chain and Remus were mostly just sad and hurt. They asked her to stand aside, that she didn't have to do this, that this was Chain and Remus's last mission before they were done in the Tide Runners. At the end of the parley, Sharn moved to leave, and Tetra gave a final plea to Chain and Remus. She won them over, at least enough for them not to fight against you all. Chain and Remus went down below deck, and with that, the parley came to an end. Combat began, Sharn going straight for Tetra. The Sentinel wiped out much of the crew on the Annex with one spell, then drew the dragon's attentions away from all of you. Tetra sold multiple members of the Annex, Naral putting down massive AoE damage with Storm Sphere. Callius also tried to cast Succeeding Radiance, but Vice was able to dispel it. Things were looking up for you until the head Kari mage hit you all with a massive necrotic spell, knocking down multiple members of your crew. The dragon feared many members of your crew as well. Tetra managed to slip away from Sharn, Asai, and Ren Herod, the captain of the Annex. Lunaris healed multiple members of your crew, getting them back up, and cleansed Gilrezi of the dragon's fear. And we pick up there with Sharn just having lashed into Sai, still in combat. But before we get there, I did make a mistake last session about the head Kari Mage's spell, which was not evocation, and as an evocation wizard, she can curve evocation spells around her party members. So basically it just should have hit like a couple less people. Because I don't think doing the math at this point is backwards is really that possible. I wanted to own up to that. So you guys have inspiration as a party, so you can do that for any NPC or any player character roll. You have one reroll on any roll. So you have inspiration right now. So that's my bad.
Our fair and wise DM.
I forgive you.
Thanks.
I hate this guy.
I'm joking.
I don't what's the word? I don't forgive you for any mistakes you've ever made. Say got me. All right, so moving back into combat, let's change the music.
I don't know what scary music's gonna play.
Having just ended Sharn's turn, that brings us to Phasarinth. Is Storm Sphere happens at the beginning of your turn, correct?
Oh, girl, I gotta look that shit up again. Give me 1 second. So you can use a bonus action each of your turns. The sphere remains for the spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere, when it appears or that ends its turn must succeed. On the strength
Ends
saving.
its turn. Okay. So.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I think
I thought it was,
Vice
like,
was
here,
still.
right?
Yeah, Vice was barely still in it. So. Phasarinth is going to. It's a 30 feet long, 10 feet wide. Is there like I wish there was like a, so 30 feet wide, 10 feet wide. So this is gonna hit Sai, Indari, Ren, and Callius. This is from the, I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw. From the water, you're gonna see the water like surge up and is going to cast a tidal wave on you and shoot it forward as this like massive, just like column of water tries to like split the four of you off from Sharn.
I got a nat 20.
I got a 16.
I got a shark.
16 succeeds. Dirty 20 succeeds.
Yay.
Who has Indari?
Oh, I have to roll.
Don't kill him.
15.
15 fails.
Oh no.
Such a bad. For 4d8, you only take. Indari takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage as is knocked prone. And for those who succeeded, which is everyone else, you only take 4 points. 4d8, I rolled 8 points of damage. And then. He is going to. Use his bonus action. Is it difficult terrain in the Storm Sphere?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say he's gonna jump over the edge. I'm gonna make an acrobatics check because it's. I will not say that it's difficult terrain in the water. I don't think that makes sense. Does it say where? Well, I guess it does. It say where it touches the ground, or does it just say in general?
Get up. It is 150 feet. Oh wait, so it's a 20-foot sphere.
The sphere's space. I guess it's air. Okay, yeah, I guess it's still. I mean, it's like wind, so yeah, we'll get all the way to the edge of it. You can go ahead and roll strength saving throw. It's a failure, so he takes 2d6 damage. You go ahead and roll.
Seven.
7 points of damage. Beautiful. That brings us to Rylon.
That's me. Bear with me, I have 1.5 monitors, it feels like.
You are chilling.
Is he still up by his little cannon or his little gun up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's, if I remember correctly, he reloaded last turn as well.
Ooh. Can he aim at Ijara, or is Arcalius and Tanner in the way?
He can aim at Ijara, but it will be at disadvantage.
What about at roll?
Yeah, it'll still be. Well, it's at disadvantage because it's over 100 feet.
Oh, distance.
Not because Tanner is in the way, because he has like the height angle advantage. So Tanner's not in the way for that. It's more of just the distance is pretty far.
Yeah. He'll go for Ijara then.
Yeah, go ahead and make that attack at disadvantage.
That is a 13.
13 misses. You see the cannonball actually fires and it breaks against this like magical armor that is like just shimmering around her form. Looks up over at Rylon. Ah, shit. Anything for bonus action or movement?
A reload, probably.
Reload for bonus action. That brings us to Naral.
Okay, so Naral, I believe, was he frightened?
He is frightened, correct.
He was frightened, yeah.
That's the orange is
can
frightened. I'm trying to remember what. Roll is unconscious, actually, now that I'm looking at it.
Oh.
What is turquoise? That's green, that's not turquoise. I'm trying to remember. Slow is gray. Yellow is
Gray.
blinded. Now I'm trying to remember what. Is this concentration? I don't think she's concentrating on anything. Well, I'll think about it. And we'll see what it is. Anyways, sorry, continue.
So he's gonna move not like towards the adult blue dragon, but can I say like perpendicular to them? So 30 feet of movement to like
Yeah, you
here?
can move that way. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And how bad does Fasirinth and Elvira look? Is it Elvira or is it Elvira? Elvira? Okay. Elvira look.
Fasirinth looks pretty hurt. Actually very hurt, I would say. And Elvira looks okay. She looks a little hurt.
Damn. Since he looks pretty hurt, I'm scared I'm gonna kill him. I can't say non-lethal lightning bolt, right?
Not really, no.
Damn. Okay, so maybe I'll try to do something a little bit. It's just, this fucking spell's crazy. Sorry, that was kind of my plan, but I don't want to kill anybody. Would I still be able to hit, like, Elvira without, like, hitting Fasirinth then?
Not at this... Well, actually, yes, because the... Are you talking about lightning bolt?
Yes.
Yeah, because you actually technically wouldn't be able to hit the two of them anyways, because Fasirinth is in the water, and
Oh.
Elvira is 15 feet up on a ship. 20 feet up on a
Big
ship.
brain. Big brain. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for lightning bolt then. But it's lightning bolt, so
Dexterity saving throw?
yes, of 18.
Fail.
Fail. Oh fuck, I'm scared. Okay, let's hope I don't roll too well. But she's looking, you said alright, she's like looking okay. Like I'm not gonna kill her.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I want her to go to sleep. I don't want her to die. I need to get my calculator out because it may seem simplistic, but doing math in my head is not good. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 27 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Luckily, she is actually resistant to lightning. 27, so she takes 13, half rounded down. As you see, part of her armor sort of flashes. She has actually armor of lightning resistance. I'm really glad I checked. 13.
Works out.
Yeah, I mean, with so many characters, I usually wouldn't have checked. But she takes 13 points, strikes into her. Even though you still see like the blindness in her eyes at the moment. But is not able to dodge, even though she like hears the crack of the thunder. The lightning is, it all sort of lashes out. Used movement, that was action. Do you want to do anything for bonus action with Nerol?
Let me double check his bonus action, sorry. I think I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
That, of course. That takes us to Vira. Vira is still blinded. She's going to immediately focus up and cast Lesser Restoration on herself, and you see the blindness in her eyes go away. And she's going to transform into a giant eagle. So let me pull that up.
What level is she?
Higher than you.
Fair, got me.
So, hey, no, I don't want. Yes. So she's no longer blinded. I'm going to take that away. I'm just gonna put her up above the map. She, like, before she turns in, hop on, and she's going to fly over to Vice. Outside of the storm sphere, which is how far? 20. Yeah, she can get there, because I believe a giant eagle has. I will look. Apparently, Giant Eagle is a restaurant chain or something. When I googled it, I did not get Dungeons and Dragons.
But yeah, I just remembered something.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I can hit people with lightning, I think, and
Yeah,
the
if you
storm
wanted
sphere.
to call it down.
Could I do that potentially still? I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Who are you doing it on?
Probably Poseidon.
Okay.
Make a ranged spell attack. You have advantage on the attack roll. The target is in the sphere. On a hit, takes. Okay, so I gotta roll for it. Do I have advantage?
Why would you
I got
have
a nat 20.
Why would you have advantage?
You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is in the sphere.
Oh, yes.
I got a nat 20.
Yeah, go ahead and roll however much the damage is and double it.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
$30 points of damage.
Yeah, very much unconscious.
Is he gonna drown?
Unconscious in the water and drowning.
Oh god, I hope somebody saves him.
Okay. That brings
you, I'm
us
sorry.
to Verdosen.
All right.
Currently feared.
That's true, huh?
Yes.
No. All right, let me pull up the map. And then what effect does Sharn have right now?
Sharn is slowed.
Okay.
And what else is Sharn under the effect of? What is blue? Sharn is for sure.
Blue was slow.
Maybe it's just blue. That's for sure slowed.
Which you should roll for also when you get a chance, because I don't think you rolled that number.
At the end of her turn. Thank you. Oh, that's good. What is it? A con? Or...
I think it's fucking wait, shit. Let me not speak before I... Yeah, it's fucking wisdom.
Oh. 26, I think, if I remember. Yeah, 26. So no longer slowed. She's Sharn sort of look around. She's like super fucked up and she just like spins her rapier in her hand. Alright.
And she's looking like pretty fucked up?
Extremely.
Oh, okay. All right, then Faradosin is going to strike with the hilt of his greatsword for a non-lethal attack.
Disadvantage because you are feared.
Okay. That's a 18.
18 misses.
Okay, and then we'll go in the same
With the slow,
same
it
attack.
would not have missed.
Oh. With the what is it, extra attack.
Yep.
Do the same thing. $24.
That hits.
Uh, 14.
Sharn goes unconscious.
Okay, and I can't move, right?
As
'Cause fear?
Faradosin has a trident, right?
Yes.
Faradosin jabs, and Sharn is able to like sort of parry the rapier in, and then like gets distracted with fending off Sai, and the second trident strikes true into her side, and she falls unconscious. Bonus action.
No. And then I can't move, right?
You can move away from the dragon, but not. not towards it.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, yeah, I'll go over to Sai. Or he'll go over to Sai.
Yeah. Like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I will use Fey Gift. I can use this trait to take the help action as a bonus action 3 times per long rest. Starting at 3 level, you can choose between the following, and I'm choosing Fey Gift Hospitality. You and the creature you help gain 1d6 plus 3 temporary HP.
Okay, and he can do that as a bonus action?
Let me double check.
I can also check, because typically the help action is a action, but I can check.
Because it says you can use this trait to take the help action as a bonus action.
Then yeah,
3 times per long rest. Okay.
I got enough tabs. I trust. You should know that for Faradosin, but
Okay, and then let me roll for you, Sai. 9 temporary HP.
Thank you, Faradosin. Good work.
so it gives a nod to you. Ajara is going to look over, seeing the situation. You're mine now. And is gonna cast Dominate Person on you, Sai. I need you.
They just met.
I need you to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
And you're gonna let them take me? You're gonna let them take me?
Wait, is this a
I can't
charm?
do anything until it's my turn.
This is a charm.
Dirty
Yeah.
22.
Oh.
You also have advantage on it, though, just so you know.
Oh.
Roll again.
From Horsehead Fiddle. I don't know if it matters. You already.
Yeah. I mean, dirty 22. Yeah.
It's like there's no way this person dominates Sai after knowing them for 2
Dirty
seconds.
22. What was that on the dice?
Huh?
What was that on the dice?
Oh, 19.
Y'all have rolled insane this combat.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
And she's going to drink a health potion.
Oh.
Stab her. I'm sorry.
Dealing. Okay. That brings us to the Blue Dragon's turn. Blue Dragon is in melee currently. Is going to fly 80 feet away, seeing the tides of the battle turning away from its group. It's going to abandon the sentinel coming over here, and still having not used its lightning breath, is going to, in a 90-foot line.
Oh god, we're all lined up.
Actually, it's going to go here. I need Faradosin, Sai, Ren, Callius, and Lunaris to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Does the sentinel get an attack of opportunity
The sentinel
on
gets
the
an attack
dragon?
of opportunity, yes.
Can that kill the dragon before the dragon attacks us?
You said
And-
Dex saving throw?
Yeah, she'll take the natural 19
22.
definitely hits. Dealing really low roll for her. Still does. That's such a low. Oh wait, it's 2d12, not 2d8. Not bad. Ooh. 21 points of slashing damage, or piercing damage, excuse me.
Dragon's dead. Yay!
And this as this lightning breath that just sort of like up the beach, like splits part of the beach in half, sand getting flown sort of everywhere. Yeah, right through here. Faradosin. We got
12.
That's a failed roll. Sai.
7.
Fail. Ren.
17.
Fail. Callius.
13.
Fail.
We're dying, guys.
Lunaris.
22.
That's a success. All right. Actually, I'm just gonna roll this on.
Is this a lot?
It's a lot.
Oh.
It's a very low roll. For those who failed, you take 51 points of lightning damage. Average is, I think, 65 or something like that.
Does that mean Sai died?
So I had to go double. What about Faradosin, though?
Wait, hold on. Let me add Faradosin. How much points of damage?
51 points of lightning damage as this lightning bolt carves up, turning the sand into this like sort of crystalline, glassy like rocks.
Negative 37. What is that?
Out of how much? What's maximum?
50.
Not dead.
Oh, good.
Unconscious though. Definitely.
Wait, it's 51, you said?
51.
Okay. Now
Lunaris, you take 25 points of lightning damage.
I'm unconscious.
Lunaris goes unconscious. Is anyone else unconscious?
Yeah.
Sai is, right?
Callius.
Sigh.
So the lightning bolt streaks through, knocking Sai, Faradosin, Callius. Ren, you're still up? Okay.
Luckily, I took majority of the damage before as a snake. If
True.
not, I would be fucking dead.
Yeah, true. That brings us to... at the end of the dragon's turn, the sentinel is going to use one legendary action to teleport 60 feet closer. As close as she can get. And then that will end that. Then it comes to Sondaseer. Sondaseer is slowed. So that brings his movement down to 22 feet. Is going to dash. Swimming speed is half, so it's only going to get basically to the shoreline.
And I thought he was gonna save his drowning homie.
Behind him. You can't see that.
Oh, damn.
He's slowed. What the fuck is he gonna do? And will no, I think that'll be the rest of his go. Brings us to Hona. Hona's gonna make a death saving throw. Is a failure. Okay, back to the top of the round. Stavia.
Oh. Oh my god. I didn't have her sheet up.
I'm prepared for class, Sai.
My bad. I forgot.
I'm prepared.
I was late and I was prepared.
Shut up. I knew I was forgetting something too. I was like, what the fuck am I forgetting?
Maybe you should get Gilrezi's sheet out too then.
Shut up, I'm
Want the
doing
slasher,
it.
always the slasher.
Shut up!
Fuck, who could she even? I want to say maybe I'll just hold an action.
Okay.
Cause could she reach Bondus here? I know she definitely can't reach Ishara and like way out there, right?
She's
Wait,
got
doesn't she have like
longbow.
a bow? She has a
Oh.
longbow.
Yeah, she can
Isn't
hit-
longbows like 120 feet?
150, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah, she
Hit
can
that
hit.
bitch.
She can hit any of them.
Hit that bit. Wait. God, sorry, I couldn't find my map. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Delee's gonna attack. Is it Ijara?
Mhm.
Yeah, with the longbow.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Uh, 11.
11 points
11
of damage. Yeah. Fires one. Connects. Unfazed mostly.
And she has another attack, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll fire another.
Yes.
Oh. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Yes. Ooh. This one's 13?
13,
Wait.
yeah.
Yeah, 13.
Fires two. Connecting in. You see her almost cast a shield spell and decides to save it.
Or force it out of
Ending. What was that?
action surge.
Does she have that?
Yeah,
Yeah, go for it.
looking right at it. Okay. Action surge, attacking again. Actually, but targeting Sondasir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Samsir is slowed, so a minus to his armor class.
All right, and to hit is 30-23.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Samsir looking pretty rough, just getting out of the water. Starts like starting to like walk out of the water and just gets caught with an arrow in the shoulder.
6 points of damage.
6, yep.
And then one more attack.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 10.
That misses. Fires.
Okay. All right.
Boom, 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 boom. And then the last one just goes slightly to the side of Sondasir. Sort of
That ends her
breathes
turn.
heavily. All right. That brings us to May. Also in the sniper's outpost, whatever you want to call it. You're muted.
Thank you. May with her longbow is also going to hit Ijara.
Okay.
Ew. gonna be a 19.
19 hits.
1d8. Oh, I don't have a d8 on this one. Seven plus 5, 12 damage for the first, and then for her second. Natural 20.
It was 12 on the first one?
12 on the first one. And I just double the dice, correct? So
Just the dice, yeah.
6. So that's 12 plus 5,
17.
which is 7. Yeah, sorry. I'm awful at math.
Yeah, riddled with like 4 different arrows at this point. Like winks up towards the people in the sniper's nest.
Can she do Goodberry as a bonus action? Sorry.
I'd allow it, yeah.
And she's gonna eat a berry for 1 H. Oh, actually, no, it only gives 1 HP. Sorry. She's
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say eating one is a bonus action. I think on the spell it says eating one is an action, but I think eating one, you just like how does that take 6 seconds? Yes.
Yeah.
Feeding someone one, that's an action. But eating one, I don't see it. Callius, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Huge.
And I would like you to DM me the answer. And not tell
Oh,
me.
okay, okay.
And you have advantage.
Not tell the crew what it is.
Oh no.
I do have advantage. Okay.
You have advantage.
Yeah,
Just
force-head fiddle.
just record what it is and don't tell the crew.
And is it like a straight roll, or is there a bonus to it?
No bonus.
Okay. Okay. DM'd my answer.
Cool. That brings us to Vice, who is going to use her movement to climb onto the eagle's back. And is then going to 120 feet. She's actually going to hold her action until she's in melee range of something. So let me write down that she is. However, at the end of the turn, she is slow. She can get movement, and she just has half movement, right, for slow, and she still has. She's choosing to have an action. Actually, how action holding works, she actually can't because she doesn't have a reaction, so she can't hold an action. So never mind. I will rethink my strategy. That is not ideal. She will cast, damn, that actually sucks. She'll just cast... She's just going to, you see her armor sort of like flare out here, and she fires the lightning at Indari's closest. It is going to be I believe at disadvantage. It is at disadvantage. Or actually, yeah, she'll probably shoot at the sentinel, which is a straight roll. Yeah. I think that actually hits. That actually hits. Go ahead. Only 9 points of damage. Okay. And it's going to hop aboard the eagle. She's going to roll for slow at the end of her turn. It's, is it con or wisdom? Sorry, I keep forgetting.
Wisdom. No, you're good. Wisdom 16.
Fail. So she's still slowed. We can bring this to roll. Roll is going to make a death saving throw. Okay. And then that's going to bring us to Lunaris. Lunaris, I need a death saving throw from you. And DM me the what happened.
Did you roll with advantage, Lunaris?
Oh,
If you get a natural 20, you get up, so. Okay. That brings us to... actually, at the end of Lunaris' turn, the Sentinel is going to once again teleport. Is going to teleport and jab down at the dragon with her spear. That definitely hits, right? Yeah. Yes. Okay. 16 points of damage. Dragon's starting to look pretty hurt. In response, the dragon is gonna make spend 2 legendary actions to tail swipe at the Oh fuck. Where'd it go?
Die down, die down.
Natural 4. Sentinel, as the tail swipes back around, just gonna like sort of dodge upwards, flying up above. Missing. Okay, ending Lunaris' go. Sai, I need you to make a death saving throw.
And I just DM you the result.
With advantage. Okay. All right. This brings us to the Sentinel. She is going to use her bonus action, which basically gives her the disengage plus something else. And she's going to fly over the top of all of you. Saritha, Tetra, Callius, Ren, Sai, Feridosin, Aindari, Giorezi, Lunaris, and Naral. Gotta do some math here. The 11 of you, 700 divided by 11, each regain 63 hit points as she casts the 9th level spell Mass Heal.
What? Did you say Tanner too?
Yes, sorry. So actually, wait, that's
Okay,
12
sweet.
people. Sorry. Not 63.
Wait, is
Not
it?
63 then. It's 700 hit points divided. 58. Everyone
I'll
gets
take it.
58.
I'll fucking take it.
You see, she holds her like offhand up. This fight is over when I say it is. Stand. Fight! And you all
So hot.
regain 58 hit points. Anyone who you are also healed of all your diseases, any effect that makes you blinded or deafened, you are no longer affected by.
Even
What about
frightened?
fear? Yeah, frightened.
Does not count for fear. But you are conscious once again. Ending her go. That brings us to Tetra.
All right. Tetra is going to run. Oh my gosh, can I move her, please? Oh, I have to be on the select, huh? Okay. Over here.
Mm-hmm.
And on Ijara, she's going to cast Hold Person.
Counterspell.
Motherfucker!
So she counterspells.
Shite. Dude, she keeps fucking me up. So now I can't use an action, right?
That was your action, yeah.
I give Bardic to... She's so diabolical. Sorry, what is the range on Bardic Inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. I can look it up.
60 feet. Okay. She's gonna give Bardic to... I think she's gonna give it to Sai. Nope. Ren.
Thank you.
I actually forgot about something. Sharn has Relentless Endurance, which is something I forgot about. And Ferdosa's
Does that
turn.
mean?
I mean, she should have been at 1 hit point. So I will say, narratively, because I forgot, so there's a lot to keep track of, that Sharn, having hit the ground, you'll see her get up, sort of put her rapier into the ground, push herself up. Not yet. And as she sort of gets up, you'll hear her just yell, Chin! It's time! As she gets back up to her feet. Or not up to her feet, as she starts to get back up to her feet. That's on me. Ending your go, Tetra?
Yes, can I ask you a question? Did she say chain it's time?
Yeah, give me a history check.
That sucks. 13.
13? Not sure. So right there. Concentrating on Hunter. Oh, Hunter's Mark is what's on Ijara. That's what it is.
Okay. He's gonna move like 10 feet that way and use her longbow to try and take a shot at the dragon.
Yeah, absolutely. 14 does not hit. It hits the dragon, but it breaks against the scales.
That's it.
I
for
think
her,
she does
though.
not yet enough.
Yeah, she doesn't
Tanner,
have
still feared.
Sorry, just I thought, was blue jump?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank
and
you.
Tanner.
Good call.
You're welcome. Tanner is going to, because he raged last time, so he's enraged. So he's going to run over to Ajara.
Can't move close.
And-
Oh, I guess that you could technically.
Oh shit!
If you go
like
here.
this?
Yeah, if you go here, I
Yeah.
guess that's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I
Okay.
meant to turn it off.
And flurry of blows Ajara.
Go for it.
$14 plus 8 is that 22?
That hits, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. 1d6 plus 6 plus 5, 11. For
11.
the first. Nine plus 8.
That hits.
7.
Yeah, that hits.
6 again. 6 plus 5, 11 again.
11. Yeah, she's looking real rough.
And that's his action.
Yep. These actually should all be at disadvantage, by the way. He's feared.
Oh shit, okay.
So the
Okay,
first
so
one
then-
hit.
Perfect.
So, what was it, 11? So,
Yes,
for the
11.
second attack, roll with disadvantage. We'll just count those first two rolls as the first attack. They both would have hit
Yeah.
anyways.
Okay, so 7 plus 8, 15.
Misses.
Okay, should I even roll for the other one since it missed?
No.
For bonus action, he's going to... I'm sorry, Flurry of Blows is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Oh. So then he's going to make an unarmed strike for his action. Can he use bonus action and action when he's frightened?
Yeah.
Okay. 17 plus 8
On the first one, that hits.
is the first one.
With the disadvantage?
And then disadvantage. The second one was a natural 20.
That hits.
2 plus 5.
7.
7.
Real rough. Tanner walks up, sort of minding the dragon. Boom, boom. Catching straight into her. Magical armor helping a bit, but not quite enough. You have one more attack.
Oh shit, sorry. I'm not used to playing
Monk.
10 plus 8. So that's 18 for the first. And then 9 plus 8, which is 17 for the second.
That hits.
Disadvantage. 3 plus 8.
She goes unconscious.
8 to damage.
Tanner just doom, doom. And then the last one sort of like catches like right in like a nerve in her like neck area, and she goes unconscious. Ren.
Fuck. It's risky, but I'm gonna try to do it. Wait, can I non-lethally poison spray somebody?
No.
Can I
I'm gonna spray
non-lethally?
acid on someone's face. Non-lethally, of course.
Non-lethal. They'll just look fucked up at the end, you know? Can I non-lethally stab somebody with the adamantine or
could-
tine?
Teen. That's how I say it.
Teen.
You can hit him with the butt of it, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
On Sharon?
Yes.
All right.
I'll get closer.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna miss.
She is prone, so you have advantage.
Oh, I'm rolling again. Okay, big one. Big one. That didn't help. Just a bit. 15.
15
I
does
know
not
doesn't
hit.
hit.
Yeah, you
Okay.
crack down, and she barely puts like her armored like wrist in the way, and it catches into the forearm. Jesus, I couldn't think of forearm.
Okay, so after missing terribly in her embarrassment, Ren is casually gonna cast Healing Spirit.
Is that bonus action?
Yes, it is.
Oh, nice.
It's a 5 feet radius, and it's gonna take the shape of a Almirage, I think it's the bunny with the little unicorn horn.
Oh, okay.
It's so cute. So 5 feet. Is it 5 feet? I think it's 5 feet. Damn, girl.
I can look it up. Yeah, 5 foot
5
cube.
feet. 5 foot cube. She's gonna cast it at 3rd level. Almost anticipation of whatever they get hit with in the future.
Mhm.
And since the sentinel is in there,
I will
she's
say the
gonna heal
sentinel
the
is
sentinel.
flying about 30 feet in the air.
Oh,
the sentinel
damn!
looks-
I wanted to heal her.
The sentinel looks untouched.
Damn. Okay. That's the little bunny spirit. Or the big bunny spirit with the unicorn horn.
Alright, that got me. Okay. That brings us to Indari. Who is Indari?
Hallius?
I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Oh. You're good.
Okay. With his longbow,
Yes.
yeah, he'll go straight for the giant eagle.
Okay.
That's 18
I'm
for the first hit.
99% sure that hits.
Second one, dirty 20.
Yeah.
They both hit.
I'm looking it up right now, but I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. $15 points of damage total.
Total? Okay.
And with movement, let me just measure it out. He'll just get closer to Nerol.
Okay.
And that'll do it.
All right, Gilrezi.
Oh, that is me.
Yes.
She's no longer feared, right?
She went unconscious, so she would technically still be feared, actually. But she was unconscious first and
I
foremost.
thought Lunaris.
Oh, she is no. Sorry, Faradosin is still feared. My apologies.
Okay, cool. Oh, brother. I don't know if we need more people, but I think I'll move Spectacular Resi over beside Ren. Right there. Is that... Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking. Fuck it. We're gonna rage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack with the great axe on non-lethal
Yeah, it's with advantage.
on Sharn. Oh, that's bad. That's even worse. 13 to hit.
13 misses.
I
Yeah.
forgot I had Bardic Inspo.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, on you though, right?
Yes, no, on me.
Oh.
Sorry.
I guess there's nothing I could do. Alright, yeah,
You have
that's
extra
it.
attack.
Wait, really?
Hmm?
Shit, I'm gonna roll it again then. That's... These are bad. The fuck? 30-20. Fine.
30-20's bad?
No.
Oh,
the
okay,
one
okay.
before that
That hits.
was bad.
Yeah, she goes back unconscious. She goes unconscious.
Night night.
She's at 1 hit point.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Okay.
Good time, Killer Resi. High five.
That was about to be her turn. She was non-lethal, so she's doesn't need to make a death saving throw. Sarenth does and is drawn. That brings us to Rylon.
He's gonna pop a good berry in his mouth.
It's not looking too bad out there, eh?
And then he's gonna try and shoot at the dragon again.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah. 18.
18 misses.
Gonna end it all.
That's an
jump out of
action,
this.
so no.
Next turn.
Yeah, you see this massive cannon just look. There we go. This massive cannonball looks tiny, breaking against the blue dragon's scales. Anything else? Bonus action?
The good berry was his bonus.
Oh, that
action.
is bonus action. Yeah, you're right. Naral, still feared. Can roll at the end of turn, so you should roll at the end of last turn. My apologies. And for Faradosin, at the end of last
It's just a regular D20.
Yeah. It is a... What is it? Wisdom saving throw? Wisdom saving throw.
14.
Still frightened.
8.
Still frightened.
He doesn't like that. He can't attack the dragon, right? Or what are the conditions of feared again?
You just have disadvantage on attacks, and you can't move towards it.
Okay. So he is going to damn, he's so lightning equipped, and the two people that we need to fight are like lightning resistant right now. I guess. He could cast shield on himself.
That's a reaction.
Oh, shit, sorry.
I mean, you could, but it's in response typically to being shot at or attacked.
Okay. Maybe telekinesis. That sounds cool, right? So I'm going to cast telekinesis. It says on a move a huge or a smaller creature. Does the giant eagle count as huge?
Yes. What's the range on telekinesis?
60 feet.
Way out of
Oh, I
range.
think you're out
Yeah.
of range. Damn.
110. Almost 110, yeah.
Okay. So if that's the case, then he will cast lightning bolt on Sandasir.
Okay. I rolled for slow on the end of Sonasir's turn, right, Liz? No, I didn't.
You did not. No.
Natural 20. Okay, so he's no longer slowed, so he doesn't have disadvantage. But go ahead and roll. And on the roll, basically, he doesn't have disadvantage.
It's Dex 18.
Sonasir is pretty dexterous. If I can find
Hopefully
him.
not that dexterous.
It's a fail, but we'll use evasion, because he has evasion, so he'll take half damage still.
Oh fuck! No, I lost it. Man down!
Oh, the dice.
Went right off my desk. But landed on a 2, so that's my first roll. Fuck. Mistake. Sorry.
I'm good.
That's a lot of die to keep track of.
86, yeah.
Yeah.
You can always roll on the site if it's too much. To
I really should. You said half of this?
Yeah, how much is it?
It was 35.
35, that's a good roll. 17, yeah, he goes unconscious.
Okay, and then with his bonus action, he's going to hit Vice
Vice is out.
with...
Oh,
Oh, Vice is out?
yeah. They're out of the circle.
Oh no, they could be out of the circle. It could reach up to 60 feet. It's
Okay.
just he won't have advantage on it.
Is it 60
So he's
feet
gonna-
from the circle or 60 feet from him?
Mhm.
Okay,
From this within the center.
okay. Yeah, go for it.
You have advantage on an attack roll if the target is in the sphere. So it's 4d6 of damage.
Do you still have to hit, or is it a save?
I think I have to roll, sorry.
You sure? Yeah, spell
Big money,
attack.
big money. 15?
I do not believe 15 hits. 15 does not hit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, as the lightning bolt strikes down, the eagle just begins to take off and barely misses the two of them. That brings us to...
I have a question.
Yeah.
I don't get any like pluses for that, right? It's just a d20 and that's it.
No, you get your spell casting modifier plus whatever your
Okay.
spellcasting modifier is.
Spellcasting modifier.
It's plus 10.
Oh, so that would be a 25 then.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that's...
Yeah, it's a spell attack, and spell attack's at the top of his sheet. Plus 10.
Oh, I see it now. Sorry.
You good.
I never used that. Okay. So that is 2d6. No, is it
4.
2d6?
4.
4d6 of lightning damage. 1, 5, 9, 13.
13. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Striking down with the bolt catches Vice as they begin to take off. That brings us to a newcomer on initiative, as Chain will come up from out of the hold and look out and see Sharn unconscious, Ijara unconscious, Fasarin falling beneath the waves, Sondasir unconscious, Ona unconscious, Roll unconscious. I'm taking the battlefield. And they are going to dimension door right next to Sharn. Wait! Wait. That's gonna end her turn. Elvira is gonna go. And she can... How far can she get? She's going to... Vice and her are gonna get all the way over here. But that's gonna take her action to dash. And that will end her turn. That brings us to Ferdowsin.
Okay. Still frightened. Guys, who do I hit?
Probably the eagle if you can, but might be out of your range, right?
I could at least move horizontal, like Tanner.
Or Vice, since like Druid knowledge, the eagle's gonna have like their own health, so it'll take more for them to get unconscious. But you could probably focus on Vice. Sorry if I'm metagaming.
No, you're okay.
Jane did say wait though, right?
Oh,
Not always hold your action.
Oh, I'll actually totally do that, but I want to still move a little bit. I like this commanding approach, and I'll stay right there and hold my action. Or Ferdowsin will hold his action.
Okay. That brings us to Ijara, who will make a death saving throw. Okay. Then that brings us to Remus. I'm just gonna walk over His hands up. Let's... Puts hands up. You got us. Just want to leave now. And he's gonna pour a healing potion into Sharn's mouth. Sharn gets up. Okay. That's his action. And he's just gonna start walking back another 15 or so feet. The blue dragon does not necessarily have the intelligence that the rest of them do. So I'm gonna roll for its lightning breath. See if it gets back. It does not. However, it will fly into seeing Sharn having got knocked to the ground. It will make 3 attacks on you. First one is a 28. Which is
Is it on side?
Bonsai, yeah.
Oh,
Just 20 hit?
Yeah.
I mean,
That is pretty well roll. So 14 points of piercing damage plus 10 points of lightning damage.
so 24.
24. Right. Then on it with its claws, as you feel like this pierces your into your arm, this massive like teeth. You sort of like wriggle it free, but as it clamps down, you feel this like lightning sort of zap through your body. 14 again, points of slashing damage now. Oh, sorry. I didn't tell you what that was to hit. It was... Actually, that misses. That's 18. That misses you, right? Or does that hit?
Oh, 18? That meets it.
Oh, okay. So 14. Sorry, I didn't tell you what... Yeah.
Okay.
And that's 25.
Oh.
16 points of slashing damage.
So hurt. But I'm not
As
dead.
it bites and slashes as you are harrowing the people who hired it.
Commissioned. Sorry.
That brings us to Sondasir, who's unconscious. Okay. And then it brings us to Hona. Okay. Back to the top of the round, Delia.
Yes.
You're up.
My fine shit, Delia. Hold on, I'm reading something. Delia's gonna use Fighting Spirit as her bonus action.
Yep.
For those who don't know, she can give herself advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of the current turn, and give herself 5 temporary hit points. And then she's gonna make 2 longbow attacks at the dragon.
Absolutely.
It's 23 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. Yes. 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Second one.
You said
19 to
9,
hit.
right?
Yeah, 9 points of damage.
9 also hits.
19 hits.
19 hits, yes.
Okay. $10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. 7.
7.
not
You
10.
are good. Yeah, she steadies herself in the calm of this quick fray that has happened. Between the scales. Straight in. Draws back again. Fires. Side of the neck. And sort of, you see it, like, sort of its breath sort of, like, sparking a bit.
And that ends her turn.
Okay, May.
Wow. I feel like May would also hit the fucking dragon.
You okay?
Yeah.
We're out.
Yeah, I guess she'll hit the dragon.
Okay.
13 on the first one.
13 misses, yeah.
18 on the second.
18 also misses, just firing, cracking against the scales of the dragon, finding no purchase.
That's your turn.
Callius.
Callius would absolutely attack the dragon.
Okay.
1 sec. Okay, I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on the dragon.
Yeah.
As my bonus action. And run up for some melee attacks.
Yeah,
with
go
my
for
rapier.
it. Go for it.
Thank you. First. Hold on, I just need to read my bonus. +3 to bonus to damage roll. And I score a critical on a 19 or 20.
Yep.
First one is an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Second one is 28 to hit.
That definitely hits.
$13 points of damage.
13 points of damage, absolutely. Yeah, you skate off the side of the scales on the first one and then readjust, lunge forward and connect perfectly. 13. It's looking rough. Is it the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
End of your turn, it's going to make... It's gonna make a tail attack on you, Callius. Uh, 26.
That hits.
Dealing 22 points of bludgeoning damage as it connects with your, knocking the wind out of you for a second.
Can I reaction off of that or no?
Yeah?
Okay, I'll totally Hellish Rebuke the dragon.
Yeah, go for it. So it's dexterity?
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
And how many? It was 26 points of damage.
Was it that high?
22.
22.
Okay. Thank you. My bad. And the dex.
Oh, I rolled really well on that. The dexterity is a 24 on the saving throw. So half damage.
Yeah.
You get even as you sort of have the wind knocked out of you, you retaliate and lash back out.
Yeah. 13 halved.
6. Lash back out. And luckily, it's somewhat hardy too. The fiery blast as being a dragon, specifically one that does lightning. That ends your go. That takes us to Vice. Did Vice beat the slow last turn? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure by a lot.
Yeah.
Or wait, that was Sondesir. I don't think Vice rolled.
I don't think Vice rolled that.
I could be wrong though.
Vice is still slowed, I believe, and unless they have a really strong bonus. What is it again? Wisdom? Yeah, no.
Wisdom 16.
Yeah, no. So Vice is slowed. Vice will, Vice is going to, 3rd level Cure Wounds on, Ijara. Okay. Ijara. We have to get out of here. That's their turn. Can't do anything else. But they will reroll, or they will reroll the save at the end. It's not worse. 3. Roll's gonna make a death saving throw. Roll regains consciousness. Oh fuck! I just deleted him.
Sorry.
No, the fuck he
Whoops.
doesn't.
He's
Who's
dead.
He's gone. Dead and gone.
Regains consciousness at 1 HP with natural 20 at 1 hit point. Wait. I'm remembering my rules correctly. But the first article they have is fucking WikiHow. What the fuck is this? Why'd I just get into a WikiHow article? I hate you. Anyways. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, you heal 1 HP and you can... Yeah. Okay. Death saving throw happens at the... Does it happen at the start of your turn?
Isn't he orcish as well?
He did Relentless Endurance, so...
Oh, okay.
It's the start of every turn. So he actually gets to take his turn as normal then. He'll stand up. And he'll just, are we leaving? And he's just gonna mirror image himself. You see 3 other versions of him appear just around him. Okay. ending Tisco Lunaris.
He's gonna bonus action Steps of Night to fly up into the trees.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna move about here and cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level on the dragon.
Absolutely. Question. Wind chain appeared with the Guardian of Hitter.
Oh. I think it's kind of indiscriminate, so... Any creature hostile to you that moves... Yeah, that's hostile to you. Would she be considered?
That's up to you.
Remembering what Tetra said, I would say no. That she wouldn't consider her hostile.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll Guiding Bolt.
That is a natural 20.
Natural 20, flying up into the air, conjure this bolt, fire it like a fucking Zeus with a lightning bolt down at the dragon.
So it's 5d6 back. I can't do math.
Did you say 3rd level? It should be 6, no?
6?
I think so.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, 66.
$15.
15 points of damage, yeah, absolutely. Radiant damage. Yeah, dragon's looking real rough. Starts to sort of like backpedal. It is currently, the next attack against it has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else for Lunaris' turn?
No. Don't know where she is.
Sai, that's your go.
Sai is pissed. He will absolutely fight back against this dragon.
Go for it. Yeah, for the regaining HP at the start of Sai's turn.
Yes. You get, I think I cast it at 3rd level, so you get 2d6 and I'll roll for you. 6? 9. 9 hit points. Did you heard? Okay, cool.
Sorry, I was typing it in. I will also second wind.
Absolutely.
D10 plus 8. For me. All right. I knew I saved this for a reason. We're gonna attack the dragon.
Okay.
The great sword. And I also get advantage? Or
yes, on your first attack.
Just the first attack.
Well, the first one if it hits. If it doesn't hit, then technically the first one till it hits.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh, it was so close. Wait. Oh, okay. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I had a 19. It was almost a 20. Wait, can I trip attack a dragon, by the way? Can I like clob it in a knee or something?
Yeah, you can try. Sai's never tried to trip attack a dragon.
Stick the rod in its eye.
Yeah,
Let's
there's a first.
say that 3
first for-
times fast. Trip attack a dragon. Trip attack a dragon.
It's the first for everything, right? 2d6.
Sure.
Plus 5, 11 plus. $17 damage.
17 is very good. Yeah. And it has to make what save?
Strength saving DC. I think it's 14. Yeah, 14 for strength saving throw.
It failed, and since it actually hasn't come in yet, it's going to choose to succeed because it has legendary resistance. So it will stay up.
For my second attack, I'm going to do the same thing, just for the extra damage.
Nah, go for it.
Here. I don't get advantage for this one, right? 'Cause it hit.
Correct. Correct. No advantage.
$13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
My action surge. Her first attack. Nat 20, baby.
Natural 20? Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Are you making that a trip attack as well?
Yes, absolutely. So it only doubles the sword damage, correct?
The dice. Just all dice.
Or all the die, including the superiority
Yeah.
die.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Wait, can I add them together then double it, or do
Yep.
I double the? Okay. Okay, that's not great. That's awesome. And 1d8. That's 10. So 20 plus 5.
How do you want to do this?
Should have killed me when you had the chance. Wait, is he on the ground?
You can say that you knock him to the ground.
Okay. It was a trip attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick the sword straight into his brain.
Yeah. Slashing
Right through the
across the front, like elbow sort of joint. The dragon sort of elbow sort of goes out from under it, and it sort of face plants into the sand. And while you have a moment, as it begins to sort of reach back up to swipe at you, you just straight down between its two eyes, jamming this sword all the way down into the brain. Out, lifeless on the ground. Still have one more attack, I believe.
Oh, he's done.
Okay. Sentinel, with her lot of movement, I'm going to look out at the Annex's crew, mostly defeated at this point, and is going to fly over next to you, Tetra, and land next to you, and plant her spear down. You seem invested. Am I to kill?
Go.
Understood. If they take hostile action, I will not hesitate. And she flies over here, and hovering about 15 feet in the air, and just waits. That brings us to you, Tetra.
She can't make it there. Oh, she can dash, but I want to save my action, so she's gonna Misty step over to Chain
Yeah.
Will you all leave? If you promise not to take hostile action, the Sentinel will allow it.
Sort of looks to you. I promise. You taking my ship?
How would you get out? Depends.
You had the backup plan. She sort of gets to her feet. I'm assuming this is taking us out of combat.
Please use it.
Understood.
And don't come back.
Sure. Spits blood out. Just walks past him. She slaps herself on the chest and 65 health points lay on hands into herself. Come, Chin, we are leaving. Mijara! We go. You see Sondesir on the shoreline. Sort of looks over. May I gather my dead?
Leave one for us. One you don't care about. We need an answer for the Platinum Fleet when we come back. To why we let you go.
I guess you did learn something. And you see, she sort of motions, and you see that, Elvira sort of turns back into her, own form. And, healing words, Sondesir, back up. They all sort of gather, slowly walking over. Old dragon dead. They all walk over towards Tanner. Sort of walks back a bit, giving them some space. See Chain as Ijara begins to cast a spell, sort of carving like runes into the air. Chain and Elvira sort of hug each other for a second. And then Remus and Chain specifically turn. Tetra? Come find us.
I meant what I said. I'm not gonna give up on you.
We'll be going after Argo next. You can still be our friend again, if you'd like. And you see, for the first time, Remus sort of gives a small, if forced, smile. And your former crewmates, Vice, Sharn, Elvira, Remus, your former friend, I suppose, not crewmate, and Chain, sort of hug for a moment before the teleport spell finishes. These blue tethers of runic magic energy sort of reach out from the head Kari mage, wrapping around each member near her. And they disappear in a flash of blue light. gone from the beach. Hona, excuse me, still on the beach, bleeding out currently, which I will roll for.
Can I cast like the healing spirit on them, or can I move like healing spirit to them?
Yeah, you absolutely could. But that is where we're going to go to break.
Cool.
As combat ends, as you all rolled very well, and they all rolled very bad. That is where we'll go to break. Victorious over the annex. Back in about 10 minutes. See you then. And welcome back. In the aftermath of the beach fight with the annex, Hona unconscious beneath you. The annex lies before you. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Before you. What would you like to do?
Could I you move my healing spirit to put it on top of Hona. Wait, first I would ask everyone, is it all right if I get him on his feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll move healing spirit to go on top of him or whatever. He could heal for 10 hit points.
Okay. Gains 10 hit points. He's still blinded. Sentinel just flicks finger and ends the blindness on him. Alright. Surrender, I suppose. What the fuck happened?
And remind me again, was this somebody who is part of the crew of the Annex or somebody that came with the Kari people?
You know.
Oh shit. Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Can I walk over to him?
Hmm?
What is your name?
Hona.
Hona. Are you aligned with Kari or the Tide Runners?
Tide Runners.
Show me your shoulders.
Pulls up his sleeve a bit. You see the devilish insignia. This is much more fiendish and almost sort of like an abstract, sort of skull-like dark piece.
Good. We're starting out on the right foot. You're telling the truth.
Sai slips on his monocle.
You know our captive of the Siren Song. We're going to take you to Independence. And if you do not take hostile action or try anything funny, you'll be kept alive. Do you understand?
Yeah. Understood.
I turn to the family. Should we have someone take him to our hold?
It also means
Xiinvarian
he has a good
Fergus.
meal.
DM, how far is our ship from here?
Like a mile.
Okay.
Through like swamp and shit. Like it's a ways.
We could probably bring the ship over here.
Do you think they can run the ship with the crew that they have?
See Gilrezi sort of looks. Sick maw. Looks over. When I could have fucking used it.
Wait,
Puts his hands out to get, like, you know, I assume you have some sort of binders or
rope?
or some sort.
Ren goes to Tetra and whispers, "Are we supposed to check his person to make sure he's not hiding anything?
That'd be good.
Take all weapons or something?"
Yeah, if you want to, you can take everything from him.
Sai?
Sai kind of wounded. Sure.
Wait, come here for a second before you do that. And she's going to cast Healing Word at 4th level. I gotta roll a bunch. Give me a second.
Sure.
She's gonna touch you. She's gonna touch you.
Oh.
You want to do Cure Wounds instead?
Wait, is that the one? Oh yeah. Cure
That's the
wounds, fuck
touch,
that.
yeah.
Okay, she's gonna touch you the right way.
Oh.
Wait. The real way, thank you. Um, 24 hit points. I'm happy you didn't die.
Same to you. Thank you, Ren.
I'm here to help.
All right, let me search this guy. Let me
Yeah,
take
give me
his
an
stuff.
investigation check.
Oh, I am not good at those. Oh, I do have. The monocle gives me like
It might be insight.
one bonus. Insight?
Yeah, this is investigation.
Oh no, so I gain like +1 bonus to my wisdom and intelligence,
Mhm.
and investigation is intelligence, so I get a additional.
The bonus already affects
Right.
it.
Wait, really?
It already goes straight into your stats, yeah. It's not to your modifier,
why-
it's not to your modifier, it's to your overall stat.
Oh, I don't think it's changed. Oh,
Are you attuned
Okay.
to it?
thought I was. Do I have to hit a tune?
Yes, that you have to hit a tune, yes.
I never hit that.
That might have been why.
Yeah. Okay, investigation, right?
Yes.
10.
10. You find 2 hand axes, a maul that is clearly very magical. You find a water skin on his person. Not much else.
Some magic maul.
Hmm?
And then a water skin. That's it.
Yeah, he doesn't have much on him right now.
All right, that's everything.
You should let him keep the water skin.
Sure. Puts the water skin back where I found it.
And he has plate armor on him right now. But that would take a while to remove if you want, or going to.
I think he just keep that on too.
We don't have to dress him.
Not today. Joking. I'm joking.
One second. The armor is magical as well, if you did not know. Just for the future.
I guess we can investigate that more on the ship. Thank you, Neural. I think Ren's gonna pull Tetra aside at this point in time.
I'd
And
absolutely need to go to.
I would slowly
just-
walk over.
She goes to her and like gives her one of those, I don't know, like shoulder rub things that are like caressing but comforting.
Wait,
at
I
the
might
same
cut
time.
out. Hold on. So sorry, I might cut out for a second, y'all. I see it coming.
What does that mean? Like your internet's going to shit?
No, you know how I crash every game? It always starts with this.
Oh.
Okay, I think I see now. I took off Spotify. Let's see if it worked. All right. Sorry, Ren. Go ahead. Can you repeat that?
And she'll go to Tetra and like rub her shoulder a bit in a comforting way, and look to her and say, "Are you all right?"
You hear everything?
I heard most.
And I'll shake my head no, because I'm absolutely over there, because I'd want answers from Tetra.
You're not missing much, Kelly. I don't know what to say. I thought I was strong enough. And then they brought out Remus. He wasn't supposed to be there. And then Shane was not even mad at me, she was just sad. And then it was over, I couldn't do it. I won't do it. If it wasn't for you, I would have fucking helped them take that trip. I swear. To get them out of that. To get them out of the Tide Runners.
I think you experienced a lot today, Tetra. And one thing that this day has shown me, indeed, is that you have a complex story. But one thing I know to be true is that even within something that is so complex, it doesn't mean you won't have a happy ending. I'd like to believe that things happen for a reason. And you stood for something bigger today. I'm happy that you see us as people that can tip you to one side. But I feel as if you need to give yourself more credit.
I wish I could, but I betrayed every single person that came off that ship. They owed me nothing.
Are you not atoning for your mistakes? Are you not a person who's trying? Are you not growing and learning every day?
I guess I am, but
I don't think there are any buts there, Tetra. We cannot change our past. But I see you changing your future.
thank you, Ren.
You're not alone.
I appreciate those words.
I truly appreciate you, Tetra. You showed me deeper meaning in many things, and like I said, even within the complexity that is your story, there can be a happy ending.
I hope you're right.
I have a feeling I am.
Dr. Callius. Now I'm sure you have some questions.
I mean, mostly just who everyone was, why a few people didn't fight.
After we get situated here, I can tell you all more if you want it.
And you think
That
they won't
ship
fight
that-
us again?
I don't know. I have no idea what they're in store for when they get back to Grixon. All I know is that Shane and Remus, the two that came with their hands up, would have been freed from the Tide Runners if they got the trip to Crown. And they do not have that.
What is the value in freedom if they're going to live on the seas that are plagued by evil and greed. One where quite possibly nobody will have freedom.
I'm free. Technically. And I was a bad person to them. And I somehow come up on top with 4 friends. And they're fucking stuck there. Unable to get out.
I have a feeling they'll find their way, even if we have to help them find it. We have a lot of tasks ahead of us. I think in absolving the evil that's on the rise, we can help a lot of our friends and yours. We can probably help find Sai's brother, help free your friends, help stop the drugs that Rezerura was being forced to make. We have a long journey ahead of us. With time, I have a feeling it's going to be better. Even if it doesn't seem like that right now, Tetra.
Appreciate your optimism. I hope you're right. And you are right in a sense that we do have a lot coming our way. Next up, Harbingers of Death. That ship that Nelly Ozil gave us. I don't know if it's going to hold now that we have a different situation. I looked at the annex. There's probably people still aboard. We're probably going to have to make our way down there and put them all in the hold if we want to take that ship.
You want to take the ship?
I'd rather sail that ship than sail Nelly Azil's old pact, where with the flip of a switch, could be gone. Unless I'm wrong.
I think we might be able to only run one shift for a while. But I think it's a good idea. I don't know if she could unsummon the ship.
Her name is Vakari Azil. Do not forget it.
I was just being coy, Sentinel. I'll not forget it. And can I walk up to the Sentinel?
You are right, there are people below deck. Walk up to her.
I know you didn't do it for me, but I truly thank you.
You underestimate me.
How?
Think I am incapable of doing things for other people. Leaving them alive was unwise. But we are allies. You try to appease allies.
Wait, what'd she say?
Said you try.
I think your internet might be acting up, Freya.
Oh, yes, it is. 100%.
Or it might be me, but
no,
I'm
it's
not too
it's
sure.
me.
No,
It's me.
it's like Discord's lagging on my end too for Freya.
Oh, yeah.
I can hear you now, though. Better.
I'm gonna wait till I stop dropping frames.
Understood.
Oh,
Um,
internet problems.
I'd
Great
say
session, everyone.
I'd say Sai would like walk up to y'all as you guys were talking about taking that ship. We're taking that ship.
Wait, don't give any content until Freya gets like her internet back, so people can't
Oh,
hear
I
it.
was doing filler. Okay.
Oh, you feel it?
I can go for it.
Okay.
Okay. Go
Then
ahead,
in that
Sai.
case, oh, go ahead, Sai. Yeah.
Hmm?
Did you have anything else to say?
Oh. Kind of forgot it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I would say while Tetra is talking to the Sentinel, I'm gonna come in from a side angle and absolutely two-armed hug the Sentinel and say, "Thank you so much for saving us. You're the best patron I could have
With one finger,
had."
she'll just push you away.
Before or
This
after
is
the hug?
cringing.
Do not touch me.
That was so forward of you.
She saved all of our lives. We'd be dead without her. No
That
offense,
she did.
Tetra, but your friends did not feel the same way we did. They would have absolutely killed us.
We shouldn't base our actions off of others. We should base them off of our own morals and integrity. And a friend asked us to try our best, and that's what we did.
I'm gonna take a walk. I'll be back. He's gonna go for a smoke walk.
Hey, Tetra.
Sorry.
We'll find a way to save your friends.
Thank you.
I think we need to go to break, so I'm gonna take us a break.
Shaista.
All right, and we're back. It seems like internet has stabilized a bit, so fingers crossed. What the Sentinel said was that she did do it for you.
Oh,
And then also pushed Callius away. Said, don't touch me. I'll be at my home.
Thank you again.
Nods. We still have a conversation to have. She takes off. Hovers a bit about 30 feet above you. I trust you can handle the rest of this. Flies further back. Wait.
Alias.
It's over for me, Lunaris.
It is over for you, but not for me.
I wish you the best.
I
I would say I'm like
quite
flat on the
forward.
ground. If the poke was strong enough, like how strong was it to push me back?
Pretty strong.
Could it have like made me like land on the on my back?
Yeah, if you were like not trying
Then
to catch yourself.
I'm still there.
Lunaris is floating around in circles, like around him. He's flying.
Yeah, Ren.
I am baffled by your actions, Callius. I didn't think you would be forward enough to try to hug a demigod.
When else would you have the chance? And she did so much for us.
So wouldn't we be indebted to her, rather than us try to take in the form of receiving physical contact?
You're reading into it too much. It was spur of the moment. Yeah.
I think a hug is mutually enjoyable.
It depends if there's consent given, and I feel like in this case, I can understand what I'm implying.
Where's Tetra right now?
I was taking a smoking walk along the beach.
As you do, Tanner walks up beside you. Do you want to be alone right now, or?
I think so. I don't have anything good to say at the moment.
You don't have to say anything good. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. But if you don't want me here, I can go. Sort of takes the silence and sort of nods. Just know that we care, Tetra.
Sorry, Tanner. Thank you.
Nothing to apologize for. Walks off. See you in Daria. So am I taking this guy to the ship? Or what's the plan?
I would say take him to... We have a cell now. We made one of those, right? Or am I like... Is it copium? Fuck, we didn't!
No.
Shit, man!
You did not.
Damn, Kalanta.
Safe. Put him in
The
safe.
overnight that we had. Put him in the safe!
With all our light shards.
Take
Oh,
out the
that
light
one,
shards.
that one's only 2 feet. They'd probably die. We have a room that is a safe though, kinda. That one's bigger, but I don't.
It also
think
has
so.
all of your gold in it and all of your platinum.
Yeah.
And...
Probably don't want to do that. Is it odd if we like tie him to a pole in the holding, like in the hold? Is that a thing that people can do? I'm asking more out of character.
The mast of the ship should go all the way to the bottom theoretically, so yeah.
Is that inhumane?
Oh. Fine.
As you are on your smoke break, you see that there are 4 people who come up from underneath the hold. And Tetra, you actually recognize a couple of them. Actually, you recognize 3 of them. See a halfling woman, and a young halfling woman specifically, a very elderly halfling man, a very elderly turtle woman, and a gnomish woman come up from below. Sort of walk to the edge. They like look, just bodies sort of littered around. What are you guys doing?
Hello. Umrun tries to greet them, friendly like, but like also stern.
Given that there are 31 people bleeding out on the ground, there's no universe they're taking this as friendly.
Okay. The battle has ended, and we implore you to surrender.
We lost.
And your captain has left you.
I see this young, now 17. Last you saw her, she was 16. This is Nia Rosham, who is the sailmaster of the annex, actually. She's pretty kind-hearted individual, not a fighter, but very talented. Actually used to answer to you, Tetra. A sailmaster used to work directly under the navigator. We surrender?
Ren sort of looks at the family. So what do we do now? I know death is not an option. I'm never going down that route again. No threats, but I don't see how we can possibly leave them on this island by themselves. Do we offer them a chance to come onto our ship and work for us, or?
Do I hear this? How far am I? Probably pretty far.
How
huh?
far did you walk?
I guess kind of.
They should at least get the same offer that we gave the Isle Song pirates, no?
The second one, not the first one.
It depends how you're feeling, Rin.
The second one.
Yeah, I think my days of being a warlord are very much over. And definitely not a life for me, if I'm speaking true to my character. Ren takes his time and she says, "We are not a violent crew. We are trying our best to fight for the betterment of the seas. If you can swear your allegiance to us, you are within your right to join, I believe. But if you wish to go about your way peacefully, you are allowed to do so."
See the elderly halfling man. A peaceful crew. Just motions to the 31 dead people on the deck of the ship.
I said not violent. at
Not
least within-
violent, same thing, peaceful. Go about our way. We don't even know where the fuck we are. See the elderly turtle sort of put her hand on his shoulder. Would you take us to the nearest port, perhaps?
Our next step is independence.
It's fine.
I will double check with one of our captains and give you an answer, but I don't see how that should be an issue. You may have to be a prisoner. No.
I could be up there too, as long as you cooperate with us on the way there.
I'm happy to tend to the injured on either side, should you need me. And this, you would also recognize, this is Haramoru, who is a very elderly turtle woman. She does not move fast at all. She makes Nan look like a fucking F1 driver. But she is a skilled surgeon.
Oh, can we hire her? Wait, I didn't say that.
Steady hands.
She sort of motions to you, Tetra. Do we have a word, former navigator? It's kind of a long way to shout for me.
I put my cigarette out on my boot and I dimension door to them.
See Nia, who is the younger sailmaster halfling woman, who smiles sort of weakly, but still a little bit. Tetra, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Sorry, it goes above. The only one that you wouldn't recognize, the Swabi is Ibarim Lojan, who is the elderly halfling man. And the only one you don't recognize is the gnome woman.
I assume all of you are not fighters, correct?
They sort of shake their heads. You would actually know that Nia is actually a cleric, but she is a worshiper of Xiinvarian, so Sharn had always had her stay below during fights.
After this conversation, I implore you to take care of your crew behind you. Stabilize those who you can.
I should have liked to do so.
I don't think we can promise you anything, though. As we've promised the Platinum Fleet, we would bring back prisoners. However, those of you who are not fighters, we can do our best. But I'm sure you can understand that I also can't have you on my ship for too long. And I touch the compass.
All I want to do is retire, Miss Drake.
It seems like that's a common pattern on the Annex nowadays.
Things are only getting worse. But also, I'm really fucking old, so I just want to go home. See, Nia. I don't want to be turned in, Tetra. I'm willing to work, if you don't mind.
Fuck it. He's already after my head. I'll talk with my captains.
I don't even think Grixon really knows who I am, to be honest. I met the guy. Stay out of sight.
Fair. Look at me.
Yes. You disappeared, but we can still hear you.
Uh-oh.
Did she drop from Discord?
Didn't drop, but
Tetra.
Don't hear.
We miss you.
Tetra, don't leave us.
Tetra.
You guys would see that Ferdos and Indari and Rylon would begin to bring bring Hona back towards your ship. Heading back with the heaviest hitting prisoner. What are the rest of you on the beach doing?
I think it's kind of just gonna plop.
Did everyone come down from the tower? Like Delia, Rylon?
Yeah, Rylon's now
Okay.
heading back with Ferdos and Nidari.
Okay.
See, Delia would sort of walk over. Captain's seeing Tetra sort of dimension door over. Is she alright to be by herself over there? Or is there... Do you want us to go join her?
Rejoin
I
who?
think
I'm
he's
sorry.
fine.
Tetra, who's alone on the annex currently.
Is there also a giant slain dragon on the beach?
There is also a giant slain dragon on the beach, yes.
I think I'm gonna try to go towards the mouth and see if there's any good teeth.
Yeah, for sure. Before we do that, Tetra, you were saying.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
You're good.
I don't even... I think I'm going soft. I'll talk to my captains. But those behind you who took hostile action, and Huda down at the beach, they will be surrendered to the Platinum Fleet. Do you understand?
Understood.
Who else is below?
Just us.
Take me to Chain's room if you don't mind.
See the elderly turtle. May I start tending to the wounded then?
DM, would I know that, like, if a surgeon tends to someone who's unconscious, they'd come back and, like, be ready to battle, or...?
So she's not a magical surgeon, she is a doctor, basically. She will probably be looking to stabilize rather than give them a bunch of hit points. So she's going to stabilize who she can stabilize and start patching up their wounds, basically.
Okay, I'll say that. Stop the bleeding, stabilize them, nothing more yet.
And Ren joined the turtle in doing that.
Ren is not on the ship currently.
Could she get on the ship?
Yes. But you weren't there for that conversation.
I wasn't, so I'm just gonna stay on the beach. You're right. Sorry.
And patching their wounds. Heading down below, you go to Chain and Elvira's room. It is a well-decorated room with some paintings and pretty nice bed, actually, even in here. Especially, well, at least for a ship's standard. Basically the way that you remember it.
Before I do a investigation check for anything, pops at me. Who'd brought me down?
It would have been Nia.
Neo, where did Remus and Chain go when they came down before the fight? Or during the fight?
They were just waiting not too far from the... where you go down below? The hatch? Not too far from the hatch.
Take me there after I look around if you don't mind.
What's the way that we came down?
Could you just point it to me?
Yeah,
Do I see it
yeah.
from
It's
here?
like basically where you come from the upper deck down to the lower deck is like just right there.
They stood right there, Nia. Right?
Aye.
Thank you. And I want to do an investigation check.
Yeah, what are you looking
In the
for?
room for any personal belongings or information on Grixion's next move.
Yeah, go ahead, give me an investigation check.
Shit, everything crashed. That's going to be 6 plus 17.
17. There are no documents in their room or in this standing area that you see specifically. There are like sort of like journals for Elvira would probably have kept a journal that sort of talks about their movements around, issues with the crew, certain things like that. Mentions of their sort of picking up of the Kari mages, her sort of disdain for that, looking for, this island, getting rocked by the storm. Nothing on Grixion's next move, though.
Okay. I go to the place she pointed and cast the retrocognition. That was free.
Yeah?
I would like to see what they talked about when they came back.
Okay.
Ramus and Chain.
All right. As you touch the ladder, you see Chain and Remus come down the ladder. See Chain begins to tear up. Fuck, I should have made sure that Elvira would come down with us. It's not her accent. What's her accent? See, Remus sort of put an arm around her. Elvira will be alright. Be alright. Did you know that... Just Chain sort of looks over to Remus. No, of course I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? And they sort of like turn and you hear sort of like muffled noises of fighting in the background. I do hope they're all alright. We need to get out of this. And then you hear Chain, it's time. Shit. And she grabs him and the dimension door.
Nia, one last request. Take me to where Remus was staying.
Sort of brings you over to a smaller sort of officer's room, actually. Actually, probably your old room. And your old room. Actually,
It is. Of course it is. And I do an investigation check for anything of
he
value.
wasn't on the ship for long, actually.
Remus likes his things. I'm gonna use luck. My last one of the day. 24.
24 is very good. He did have a lot of his belongings on him, but there are certainly beautiful clothes that have been left behind, and sort of like tapestries and blankets and quilts of all kinds. There's jewelry that has been left, like rings, and you actually see, as investigating around, in one of the sort of like shelves that you can pull out, you see there's actually a painting that the four of you got done of you, of Chain, Remus, Argo, and you.
That in my person. I take one of his rings, gold preferably. And I take something from Sharn's room and Chain's room before I go. Preferably jewelry.
Yeah, you would be able to get a necklace, a gold necklace from Chain's room. And Sharn has a lot of rings. These are various. There are probably a lot that have been taken or stolen or taken off of dead bodies of people. But you would know that she often keeps a lot of the jewelry from conquests.
Gwen that I like.
Take a gold ring. It's sort of like a onyx gem in the middle.
I look at Nia, so I can keep an eye on them.
I wasn't gonna ask you.
I know. Alright, let's go back up. Yeah, thank you.
You know, most of a lot of us just are following orders.
I know you were. I know Sharn was too. I know how scary he can be.
We didn't even fight. I'm not worried about the others. I'm just worried about the four of us who didn't fight.
Nia. I will do everything in my power. Okay? I can be pretty persuasive. Trust in me.
I remember.
You were always a good worker as well.
Thank you. I tried my best. When I joined the crew, it was it's good to get out on my own, but guess that time's come to an end.
All good things must come to an end, yeah. But come with me. Do not worry yet. Just one thing at a time, okay?
Understood. Anyone on the beach coming up aboard, or are you just leaving Tetra as you see Tetra just go down below on the Annex's ship without a word to any of you?
I'd say we could start making our way over there.
Are you swimming?
Focused on the dragon.
Yeah, give me a survival check.
That's a 2.
Yeah, sort of like trying to get these teeth out, just like really nasty, just driving sort of your rapier into the gums of this. You managed to get one adult dragon blue adult dragon tooth, because you are breaking most of the other ones. See, like,
And none of the crew sees me do this because they all left.
no,
Ours is definitely watching.
a lot of the crew, like Delia's like, this is disgusting. Actually, I do not want to see. Gilrest is just standing there.
I'd say I
Can't
joined
believe Rylan's
Callias.
missing this.
I was
gonna go up to them and say, Callius, I believe the teeth aren't the most expensive part of the dragon.
You said are or aren't?
Aren't.
And what is?
If I recall correctly, wasn't it the flesh? Tetra might know more.
Not sure.
Yeah, start butchering its flesh. Do that next.
I don't want to guide you in any misway, but I believe the reason why we took the teeth the last time is because that was the only thing we could find.
Make a history check, Ren.
History 25.
It's very good. Scales and teeth are the most expensive part of a dragon.
Oh shit, I'm wrong then. I misspoke greatly. Scales and teeth. So, my mistake.
Now scales I can do. I can try.
And I assumedly thought the flesh was related. I would like to go check on Tetra, being that she is on an enemy ship by herself. Maybe people need medical tending, and I think as somebody who's trying to be a surgeon, it might be good to get some experience. Would anybody care to join me, or are we going to partake in descaling and de-teething the dragon for the rest of the duration of our time here?
Say we head to the ship.
Are you
How
heading there?
will you guys get over there?
Great question.
I'm quite adept at swimming, but if water walk needs to be cast, I'm fine with that too. Actually, I prefer swimming.
Can't believe I killed a fucking dragon.
I was quite impressed, honestly. Sigh, and I'm very happy you didn't die.
If I'm honest, that was really scary.
If I'm honest, it's very scary for me too. You happen to take the brunt of the blows here, and while I admire your strength, I'm scared that it might be more than you can handle one day. And I don't know, some could say I developed a fondness for you, Sai, but let's not look into that too much right now. And she blushes a bit, but she's trying to, like, go ahead of you so you can't see your face.
I'll happy to take the hits for you all.
Don't make it a habit. So we going on that ship? Like, our character right now? Who's going on the ship?
Guess whoever
If I-
can water walk it.
Yeah, if all of you are going, I think I'll stay.
Daenerys is watching Callius. She's locked in.
I'll,
But she does want to use sending to check on Rithara.
if Callius is staying, I'll stay with Callius.
Alright, just, I'll go by myself
Captains,
then.
do you want anyone
Oh.
to go with you, or is there? Do you want us to remain on the beach?
I mean, if Lunaris is not going, I'll go to the annex with you.
Thank you, Sai. Would you want to water walk, or are you fine with swimming?
Got a lot of heavy gear on. I think I'll water walk it.
Take it off.
Take your clothes off.
Your clothes are way too heavy. You should take them off.
Put your sweater back on. Oh, who said that?
Let me. I'm casting it as my species trait, so I don't have to use a spell slot.
Yeah.
You should be good now, Sai.
Thank you.
Two of you head up,
Shall we be on our way?
and you actually see at this point the elderly turtle woman is basically separating the people that are gone, and is like basically cross their arms, and is sort of directing the swabby elderly halfling man to sort of push them off to the side. And the other ones she is tending to, there are about 10 that she is basically beginning to stabilize. Hello? You surrendered?
Can I be of any assistance to you?
It's my job. It's alright.
I think Ren will be a bit forward and try to help a bit with tending or stabilizing the wounded.
Yeah. Give me a medicine check. Unless you're using a spell that you like.
Nah, she's using medicine. She's trying to save those slots. 27.
It's very good. Alright. And she sort of is like, you can see she's like stitching together this like wound right now. Wraps it. That should do. Here's the next one. Tetra eventually comes up over the deck. Also, what was your sending? Really fast before that happens?
Commander Lunaris calling to Lieutenant Colonel Rithara. I need the status report ASAP.
This is Lieutenant Wafawa. Everything is all fine here. Thank you for asking. How are you? Can you respond to that?
Yeah. Just sigh of relief.
Kind of bored though. Just play spooky. Tetra comes up with the halfling woman, or the halfling girl, I guess she's not yet an adult. Comes up. You're muted.
Thank you. Nia, sit tight, alright? And I'll go up to Sai and Ren. Alright, my friends, we need to come up with a game plan.
Any ideas?
A few. I think we should all meet. Decide what ship we're taking back.
Family meeting?
I think so.
But I settle some of my work here. Maybe cast detect magic, see what they have on board.
If we take the ship, we'll have a lot of time for.
What if we don't?
Then we come back and cast detect magic. I think, and I look to the beach. Our crew is just waiting for us. To give orders.
Shall we go then? Well, give me some time, stabilize, and I'll join you guys on the beach soon.
Sure. Come on, Sai, and I dimension door us to the beach.
That's so cool.
What do you want for us to do? Okay. They just want us to wait around, I guess. See the gnomish woman who hasn't talked yet. She sort of like out of her like coat pocket, just pulls out a bottle of wine. Drink it if you've got it.
Very good.
Starts drinking. Mentioning going onto the beach. See the carnage that Callius has ensued upon this dragon's gum line, basically.
Yeah,
What
what
the
did
fuck?
Lunaris witness? Did
You're
I
like,
get any
within-
good skills?
Are you roll for scales? Give me a yeah. At first
Another
you-
survival.
You're basically going like that with your rapier. It's like jamming into the gums. It was like someone who's never flossed before just went to the dentist and it's just bleeding everywhere.
That's a survival check?
Yeah.
Okay. A 9.
Definitely not the correct technique to remove scales. You get 2 scale, like these things are fastened on, and it's really difficult. It takes a lot of strength and a lot of time. And you see, at some point, May literally vomits off to the side. This is too much. I'm gonna go over there if you need me. Tanner's like, yeah, we'll be over there. We'll be over there. You just see, you see Gilrazi. It's like 2 drunk people bumped into each other and they're now fighting, but they're really bad at fighting. I can't look away, but it's so bad. Dimension door.
Do you think it would taste good?
Never thought about that in my life. I don't want to know, to be honest.
Albert would have known that.
You know, actually, a dragon is kind of like a big lizard. So if you think about it, if you've had lizard before, maybe you've kind of had dragon. So having had lizard is not bad actually. So maybe it would be good.
Would you try it?
Of course.
That's enough for me.
I mean, I would cook it first, but
Yes. Okay. And you also came, Tetra, to see this?
Sorry to interrupt whatever the fuck is going on over here. But I think we should have a conversation before any more mutilations or
It's
throwing up.
It's about making money, Tetra.
Oh,
Just
trust me.
The long way.
I can't argue with that. Captains, and can I call Delita over?
so we're close
I
to you.
think there's a possibility of switching ships. Doesn't seem like everyone's on board yet, but in the meantime, instead of having people wander around the beach, maybe we send some of our crew back to get our ship and bring it around over here. So we can make necessary preparations, whatever it may be. Because we're either going to have to transport bodies to one ship, or transport all of our shit to the annex. How do we feel about that?
I can round up a crew to get the ship over. I do not think it is my decision to whether we change ships though, but I can get the ship over, at least.
That sounds good. Captains, what do you think? What do you want?
Is the ship bigger than ours?
Yeah, it's a brigantine. So it's two masts. Yours is a sloop. Sloops usually... Brigantines are a little bit slower, but they are larger, carry a lot more stuff, typically can have a lot more firepower. Tetra, you would know that they've got 12 guns total, 6 on each side.
I'm all for it.
If we do this when we get to Independence, we can try to hire more people. Not everybody's part of the Platinum Fleet there, if it's anything like poor hedonism.
Sounds like a good idea.
I like that idea.
Might be a couple rough days, though. But I think we can do it. We've done it before. And we'd probably all have our own rooms now.
Our own rooms.
Is that a happy or a sad own rooms?
I liked sharing rooms with you guys.
Maybe we can, like, bust a wall and make a door. Like an archway. Make it one giant room. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
But
Or
we'll have
we
a
can
lot more space.
sleepovers.
We could have sleepovers. And there's a lot of things that we could sell on that ship. And I can't say that I wouldn't love to see Grixion's face when he knows we're sailing one of his fucking favorite ships. Anyways. I think Ren's patching up some folks on board. We can at least wait for her to make the final decision, but if anyone has any concerns, let me know.
I think it could be a good idea. The only concern is that it is a slower ship, most likely, and do you know if they have any magical tethers to the ship? If Grixion is very familiar with the ship, perhaps that puts us at a bit of risk, more than normal. I don't know how magic works exactly, but...
That is a good idea. Maybe we have Ren cast Detect Magic and Sai go on with the monocle. Make sure everything's clear before we make any decisions.
That is possible, yeah.
Alright. And Delia, can you just send everyone back to the Siren Song to make sure they sail over here? Maybe leave Faradosin and Andari to watch over
Faradosin
Huda.
and Daria already took Holna back to the
Oh no.
the ship with the Rylon, actually.
Oh.
Do you want me to leave anyone else then? Are you all going to be
What do you think
okay?
happens?
We will be fine.
Understood. I shall get moving then. She walks off. Unless there's anything else you need from me.
Thank you, Delia. Good work.
Of course. And she walks over and starts gathering everyone.
And Callius, let me fucking show you how to do this before you waste more money.
Give me a
Gotta
survival
make a
check.
whatever check.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking 9.
It's so crazy to me that Lunaris, who has like some of the highest survival, is just watching this.
Same
Why
for
would
Sai.
Why
but
would you want to do that though? Why would you want to do that?
Money.
Lunaris is just like side-eye cringing as everyone's doing this.
Ah, yes, I too carve up dead bodies for money.
It's a dragon body. It's a little different, you know?
It understood language.
I
you want
mean,
help with that?
so do pigs, but we eat them.
It's true.
Pigs are pretty smart.
I don't carve into them though.
I don't personally either, but I know people who have.
You get another scale with a 9, but they're pretty difficult to remove.
Sai sees the two of them.
I mean, how
struggle.
long are you spending on this?
I'll give up.
Also, you cut
Who
out. You're
showed you how
cutting
to
out
do
a bit.
this?
Like it's like your threshold or something on your mic is too high.
I give up pretty fast.
Who showed you how to do this, Tetra? Was it the other purple tiefling?
Slaps Callius' shoulder.
Whoa. That's a low blow.
You got me. I don't know what to say. If I'd have... Maybe on a better day I could have gotten more scales.
See,
It really is hard.
You two want help with that?
Be our guest, Sai.
Yeah,
Third
so
time's a charm.
come take a try.
Survival, right?
yes.
Okay. That is a 23.
How long are you
Silver
spending
barbs.
on this? Yeah. Okay, reroll.
Don't
Wait,
fuck
what?
up.
You have to
Right,
reroll.
Silver
on the
barbs, yeah.
castle.
Oh.
Tetra's petty.
23
bad
again.
day.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah. How long
All right.
are y'all spending on this?
I think that yeah, just two rolls, one for to make up for each of their tries. There you go.
Yeah, but how long are you guys taking to
Oh.
do this?
Oh, I don't know, like 10-15 minutes.
Okay, you get one more scale.
Oh.
It takes a long fucking time. Like this is
Yeah,
like
that's fair. That's fair.
it's like you have to go around with a sword carving a scale off of flesh that is melded to its flesh. It is a unpleasant and very difficult because you have to like wedge your sword somehow underneath it and then pry it like a fucking crowbar open. It is not the most fun pastime, I would say. And it is brutal.
If you want, if you wanted to cut a steak too, Sai, Neural wanted to try it, like to carve it a little bit. Later,
Sorry,
never
what?
mind. Actually,
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I'm not liking the crew's reaction.
The crew has now
No.
started to leave.
It's not you, Callius.
There's just a pillow fort somewhere being built.
I hope so.
See the crew, a few actually members at this point, Ren, who over there, the few of them are starting to like stabilize at about like, you know, and a few of them are actually waking up. Look over. Water. Water.
Ren gives this guy water. This person
Thank
water.
you. Take you, we lost.
You did, unfortunately. For you.
Clearly. Goes back to resting. Tortle sort of
How's-
wanders over towards you. Think they're all set? What's the plan now exactly?
That is to be discussed. I know. Did Tetra mention anything to you?
Hold tight.
I'll follow her instructions until we tell you otherwise then. And thank you for your hard work for the people.
It's my job. It's my job.
I think you're somebody that I can learn from, to be honest, but I don't know if we will have that opportunity in the future.
I'm a little too old for that, I think.
To teach?
A little bit too old for that, yeah. Besides, you got magic. You don't need my help.
I think magic can only get you so far sometimes. I think it'll be good to have a baseline of knowledge.
I'm trying to retire. Young one. If you'll let me, I'll go on my way. If not, I'll probably die in the next 5 years anyways, so what?
Ren is like obviously shocked by that response. She's like,
I'll talk to Tetra and be back soon.
Please do. It is so boring waiting for you. See the
What
gnome
do you
woman
typically do?
just like laying back.
Out of curiosity before I go, what do you typically do then?
I'm the distiller aboard the ship.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, okay then. I'll be on my way then. Thank you for your patience.
Yes. Swimming back on over or walking back on over.
Tetra, did you know that there's a distiller on the ship?
You wouldn't actually. That was someone who's hired after you were gone.
Those animals hire a distiller after I leave. They would do that.
I didn't even know
No, I
that
didn't.
could be a job on the ship, so I thought you'd be interested in knowing that. Now that we all are here, minus Callius and Spirit, did we make a plan, settle anything? What are we to do with the prisoners? The ones that can be stabilized are stabilized.
Thank you for doing that, Ren. We sent the crew to go grab our ship, and we were discussing the prospect of taking the annex as our own. It would be a rough 2 days, or a day, I don't know how far it would be now, or how long it would be now. But when we get to independence, we can hire more people. We'll have more room, and if we have these grand aspirations to save gods and fight devils and demons, then it might be a good idea to upgrade.
Is this really the choice in upgrades, though?
What do you mean?
I don't know, I'm just a bit reluctant on taking someone else's ship. Especially where it was under. I guess I also get attached to things, too.
Our ship that you're attached to now is conceived out of magic from someone who probably wants our heads now.
Then wouldn't the ship
Maybe
we'd be sailing on be sailed and fly under the person who probably also wants our heads now, too? Or maybe even 2 people, because I guess the Kingdom Kari had representatives there as well, so we have Grixon and maybe the Emperor after us now.
So you are saying you prefer the siren to keep the siren song as is?
I will explore all possibilities, but I'm a little reluctant to jump ship, if you will.
Fair enough. What if you cast Detect Magic and Sai goes in with his monocle?
That could potentially help us. How does everybody else feel about this?
I think it's a good plan. Can't lie. Who knows what kind of hold she has on that ship? I think it's a good idea to eventually change it up.
So, shouldn't I also cast Detect Magic on our own ship?
Like the siren song?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably.
In my opinion, this person whose name I'm forgetting, real name, not what they chose to be called, I feel as if they're powerful enough to find us in any situation on any ship.
I think it's also more about if they can make the ship appear with a snap of their finger, can they also make it disappear while we're sailing? I think that's where my head's at more.
I think if what the Sentinel said is true, which I do believe them, I think they can make any ship disappear.
That's a fair point.
And shouldn't we go for the bigger one, at least then?
I see a few things here. The bigger ship has history with an enemy crew. It is known and recognized, I would assume, by many. Even if there is a new crew, sometimes the ship just says enough about those that people can assume. The second thing here is our ship, while smaller, is a bit faster. I do wish to expand one day, but maybe we can gather the funds where we can get a crew and a new ship that they can also sail to.
If we
I think
are
we're kind of-
recognized... Sorry.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
delayed,
I think
sorry.
You're fine. We're kind of bare bones enough that we can't even give people a reasonable ship. We're working 12 hours a day.
I agree with the speed, but that would come with a sacrifice if we upgrade anyways in the future. But if we are recognized as the Annex out at sea, they've never lost before. Sharn is very memorable as an opponent. People will fear us if they know what the Annex is, and somehow recognize it.
Do you think the Platinum Fleet would?
Well, we're about to have a signed, sealed document that allows us to sail.
I think from a distance, it's hard to give documents when you're recognized as an enemy ship.
Maybe we need to make a flag. A siren song flag. That is the #1 telltale sign of what kind of ship they're sailing on. And a Tide Runner ship would not have anything but a Tide Runner flag. They're too egotistical. Too proud.
I think that's a good point indeed. I did have an idea for a flag not too long ago.
And what was that?
I think Ren would show you the rough sketch that she had. And I kind of like, I think out of game, I kind of drew you guys like a really fucking rough sketch one time. Where it was like the mermaid with her tail curling in the shape of like a music note. But I didn't know if people were into that, but that was my idea, you know, one day.
I like it.
Okay, I guess that's a little bit more open, and we could definitely change the name. I would assume. Callius, Lunar, Sai, what are your thoughts on this?
I like the bigger ship. We can carry more things. Rithar can get more shinies.
Yeah, we've been steady growing, so it only makes sense to get a bigger ship eventually. Now's our chance.
I am afraid our existing ship could just get snapped away with no notice.
What Ren was saying before to Tetra was she believes that the artist formerly known as Nelly Azil has the capability of doing that to any ship based off of what the Sentinel said about them. So, wow, she did listen to that point. She was like, oh, isn't she just like powerful enough to just, no matter where the fuck we are, kind of just snap her fingers and Thanos that shit out of existence? But yeah, and I think she said like being slower too. Okay. Listening to what y'all are saying, Ren would ask the question of,
Since I'm not too familiar with ships, how many people would we need to be working at one time?
How many people would we need, DM? Would Tetra remember?
It's about, if you're running 3 shifts, we're running, I mean, per shift you need like 15.
The next day or two would be very rough. We'd need almost all hands on deck.
I don't know if we have that in us. Just
We
gonna
did
work
before.
till exhaustion.
We'll work Noral until exhaustion.
I don't want to do that to him again.
I will stay up all days. Even if we go slower, we can take shifts. I probably won't sleep much anyway, I'm not going to lie.
And that does not make me feel better, Tetra. And last time we left night shift out and about, we might have gotten a hole in our ship.
That was after a night's sleep.
I think that counters your point a little bit more than it helps it. New key cat. I'm sorry. If you think, if everybody's in agreement, I already said my points, but how are you at is majority rules. And it feels as if majority is on the side of taking the ship as our own. I just hope that we are able to gather a proper amount of crew
Yeah, you'd even
and
know
resources.
that 15 was on the, they would keep the annex pretty low. You're looking realistically probably more at about, it's anywhere from about 13 to 30 people to run it efficiently, so you're probably more looking at like 20 people per shift.
Do we even have 20 people?
You got
they
like
have, like-
24.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the reason that they were able to do it is because they were all very well trained sailors. You guys have people who are new. Tanner's been sailing for like 3 weeks. May's been sailing for like 2 days.
Upon the new information that has been revealed, I think Ren's gonna stay in her point, or like stay on her stance that this isn't the best idea.
It's possible. I don't think it's not possible. Just saying it will be a rough couple days.
I fear I have no more brain power left, my friends. I am utterly mentally defeated. I do not care what ship we take anymore.
Should we sleep on it?
Sounds fine to me.
I think we all deserve a good night's rest. And a nice meal.
Are we just
We
leaving
should
all
at
those
least-
people on the ship while we sleep?
Yeah,
You
we
guys
should figure out what
woke
we're
up
going to-
about an hour ago, by the way.
Oh wait, fuck, shit, forget it.
Long day.
Damn.
Retcon
It's
second
like-
time.
It's like 8:50 in the morning right now.
That's it. Goddamn.
You guys fought at like 8 in the morning and have been spending the last like 50 minutes or something like, you know, carving up a dragon, talking to the crew.
Another thing is we don't have a hold to keep people prisoners in. The annex does, correct, DM?
Yes. You would also
One
know
annex
that
sergeant now?
they have a I can't. What is it called? Because the hold is where you keep stuff.
Oh.
The gallows? No.
No,
that's
the gallows
where they
where
die,
you
right?
hang the brig.
The brig.
The
The
brig.
brig.
They have
brig.
a brig, which is technically in their hold. It's in the bottom of the ship. You would also know that there is a part of the hold that has that is magically sealed off for only officers to get in.
What?
Magically.
Get me fucking in there. Okay. Let's figure out what we're doing with the people who are we're taking prisoners. Figure out what we're doing with the 4 who are not fighters. Detect magic. See what we're working with.
I have a few ideas. One, if their ship can accommodate it, maybe we could just hold them on their ship. 2, it seems as if at least the surgeon of the ship really doesn't want to work anymore and is incredibly fond of the idea of retiring as soon as they can. So, taking them to the next port would be the best idea for them. I haven't really gotten much of an impression from the distiller besides the fact that they're incredibly bored.
Bored being a
But-
distiller?
Bored waiting for us to make a decision on what to do with them.
Doesn't the distiller's main job?
I don't know. That's why I asked them, like, how can you be bored? What do you typically do on the ship? They said to distill. They're a distiller.
They make alcohol.
I guess they're ceasing their activities until we decide. I'm not necessarily against them joining the crew if they wish to, since they are not a fighter and they are making a certain resource that it seems we're especially fond of. And don't we have like a kit somewhere for that? That was the reason why I was growing sugarcane as well. Makes a great base for rum. But we have the pieces there. As well as... What was the last one? Oh, detect magic. I guess we could do that now if you want. I'm not necessarily against the idea of taking the annex, but if we are capable of doing the changes as quickly as possible, that would be very cool. As well as taking their ship could be a good sign for the Platinum Fleet that we didn't just let them go.
That they had to escape with their tails between their legs. Quite literally.
Indeed. And my only concern here, and Ren gets a little bit closer, so she's whispering. What do you think Neral's going to tell them?
We will talk to Neral.
Should we bribe him with a date with Sai?
We
He
can
does
if you
look like a
want,
little
but
snitch.
Hey,
have
wait
full
a
in-
second.
You know, to sweeten the deal, I can join you, Sai.
I guess wouldn't be too terrible.
you know you both can just ask him on a date. You don't have to make it a penalty or a consequence.
No, that's quite all right.
Speak
Also,
for
I have
yourself,
full
Sai.
intention to tell the Admiral of my ties with the Tide Runners when we get...
Is this a thing that we're all doing, or...
What? All telling her that I'm a Tide Runner? Ex-Tide Runner?
Some of us have affiliations with such. And
Well,
isn't it worth bringing up that Callius knows about the Harbinger of Death? Harbingers of Death? Harbingers? Harvesters?
Harvesters.
Harvesters, excuse me. Harvesters of Death. I think we forgot to say that last time.
I didn't forget, but I think we could mention it if they're happy with the news that we bring.
Okay, so plan for now. Get on the ship, lock them up within their own brig.
Yeah.
Detect magic.
for now.
Decide what to do with the peaceful or the non-violent or the non-fighting individuals.
Yeah.
And try to make this new ship our home.
We'll have to move our portrait.
I could make it smaller for a time being.
Heading back onto the ship, you all begin to, most of them unconscious or otherwise really fucked up, begin to start transporting them downwards into the brig. Nia sort of like walks up to your side, Tetra. Are we going into the brig as well?
Not yet. Only the people who we fought.
All right. What are we to do with our dead? I mean, there's 20 dead bodies on the deck of the ship right now. There's just fucking blood everywhere.
Oh, I believe
What do we
it.
typically do with the...
Yeah, go down with the other three and just get some food. We'll take care of that.
If you're not going to give them a burial, can you at least burn the bodies then? Sorry.
What do you want? Would you like a proper burial?
Ideally.
This island is not mine to make those decisions.
I see.
I can ask.
Perhaps, do you
have
know
already...
the Renokan tradition of setting a boat out and lighting it on fire? A burial at sea?
You're always very smart. I suppose that's doable.
I should like that.
Okay.
Thanks, Citra. Sort of gathers the rest of them. And they head down below.
All right, Ren. I believe in you.
Thank you.
Let me know if you find anything.
And then
Ren.
I'll whisper in Tetra's ear, like love.
Are you poking at me, Callius?
No. She's going with Sai, isn't she?
Oh.
I realized I had one issue. Knowing that there was a battle coming about, I might have swapped out Detect Magic for a more attack and healing based spell. So I would not be able to detect magic until after tonight's long rest.
Maybe we ask Hamai when he comes.
Do you still have another slot for sending? Sorry. Would you be able to give a message to Hamai?
I should. Yeah. It's her last 3rd level.
You have Pearl
She
of
probably
Power
won't
now.
need it. Oh yeah. That too. She probably won't need it. What am I telling? Am I?
Get over here.
Oh. Okay. She'll
Bring the
cast
ship.
sending and to Hamai, and it will say, "You need to bring the ship here. That is a direct order from your princess." I am just here.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh my god.
She's so intimidating. That's so fucked up. Okay. It was gonna land on a 19 and then it rolled over to a 10, which is a 13.
We're on it. It's pretty foggy still, so we're kind of moving slow. Working on it? What?
Ugh. They said they're moving slow, but they're working on it.
That's good to hear. And what did you tell him again?
To bring the ship over here, and I asked very nicely for you, Ren.
Thank you, Linares.
Of course.
So should we search, put the prisoners in the brig? Somebody should probably talk to the rest of the crew here, the 4, find out what they would like.
They would like not to be put in the hold. As you heard before, Aram would like to retire. Nia, I think, from our talk, is open to joining our crew.
Do you trust her?
From what I remember, they were not bad people. Not all of them. Not even Sharn is a bad person. Sharn's actually a very loyal and trustworthy person. And the rage you saw today was because I broke her sister's heart. And I betrayed her trust. And she's definitely cutthroat and has done bad things. But not everyone on this ship was a bad person. Nia, even more so. And I've never seen them fight.
So, what of the other two?
I don't know yet. I don't think I know the other two, right, Tam?
You do know one of them is Ibarim Lojan, who is a Swabi. You didn't talk to him much. He's an elderly halfling man. But you didn't talk to them this time. You guys didn't talk much in general, but you know of him. And the gnomish woman you don't know.
The only one I'm completely unfamiliar with is the distiller. At least they have that going for them.
That is a position we need.
We absolutely do.
How do you know you can hire somebody to be a distiller on a ship? But I'm not opposed to them joining the crew.
You know, captains, I mean, we already knew this. But Grixon, it has been confirmed, tracks us through you. I mean, like I said to Chain, he must not be too good at it, because he didn't know we were here. But just putting it out there. If we want to get anti-detection something or other, might be smart.
Maybe the Admiral could at least help us source it, something like that. Or if they're familiar with it.
True.
Maybe like some matching necklaces.
I like that. Can anyone hear Scry?
No.
Can cry.
I'm good at that.
Well, while we wait, and DM, did I know about that hold that only officers can go into?
Yeah.
While we wait, there's a room I'd like to explore if you'd want to come with me. A secret room only officers could go.
Does that mean we can't get in?
I pull out my chain of opening.
Would absolutely like to see it.
You actually remember, so it's like it's basically like these these pushing like runes in basically, and there's like it's like a password sort of. And you have to basically push it in a specific order.
Oh, do I just remember it? Since I was an officer?
Yeah.
Can I do it?
Heading down below, are you just the four of them went down into the lower deck specifically. And heading down below, you press the thing in. It doesn't work in the way that you remember. They probably changed it since you have stolen from them.
Retrocognition.
Okay, yeah. Casting retrocognition. You most recently cast biting a USB cord underneath.
Bobby.
You see actually Vice is down here, and you see them. Seven, just very quickly, these 7 runes pressed in a specific way. There's 8 of them down here. And this sort of door opens up, and you see in the bottom portion of the hold, in this section, you would see they have all of they keep all their gold here. You see there's a lot of like finer vintages of alcohol. There is actually a small light shard in here. There is tobacco and weed, and you also see there's a half-pound bag of a dark gray powder.
Is it a drug?
Give
Can
me
I
a
go
nature
look at
check. Actually, I'll say with advantage for you.
He's used to drugs.
Nature. 16.
This is Kulak.
Stuff is everywhere.
Well, should we start counting the gold? See how rich we are?
See, there is also an Illithali wine bottle that is dating over 200 years old. If you'd like to start counting the gold, you may. Yeah, sorry for interrupting.
Or should we have Rithara do it? I think she would like that.
Then we wouldn't know if she skims any off the top.
I don't think Rithara's too interested in gold. I think she's more interested in gems.
Which you also do see there are some gems around here. This actually is likely sort of... They probably dumped... You know that Sharn keeps most of her stuff here, but she also has somewhere else that she keeps. Obviously some of it has to go to Grixon, but she has somewhere else besides the annex that she keeps some of her personal stuff. So the hold actually is, for them, a bit on the lower side. But there are some gems. There's a diamond, a ruby, and 2 emeralds, as well as that light shard.
Like expensive looking gems.
Yeah.
Cool. Lunaris, it might be worth it for you to pick one up for Revivify if we ever need it again. Hopefully not, but just in case.
Which ones are worth?
300. You see, a diamond is worth 500 gold. There's a ruby worth 150, and there's a pair of emeralds, each worth 200. I'll send this to you. Don't worry. Do you want to count the gold now before we end here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tetra takes a handful as allowance, puts it in her bag.
Okay.
I also need an allowance.
Okay, I will say a
Me too.
handful.
Grabs all the stones.
I'll say an allowance is it of gold or platinum or silver or copper?
Fucking platinum if I see it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say gold.
You take 17 platinum. I'll minus that from the... Callie, so you're doing the same?
Heck yeah.
Alright, you also take
It's been too long.
17 platinum.
Broke.
Me too.
You also take 7, so that's 34. So, beginning to count this all out, as you guys count it all out, see Nia sort of knocks on the captain. Like, she's been down here before seeing, like, that you guys have this open. She didn't know what the password is, but... sort of points, and you see Dolia sort of walks around the corner. Captains, the ship is here. If you want to start moving things over or moving things over here, just let us know. But on the ship, I will again send this along with everything else you guys find, which I'll start listing out. There are 12 8-pound guns, 4 crates of 20 8-pound cannonballs, which are bigger than I believe. You have 2 full barrels of gunpowder and 1 barrel that is basically empty. We'll just call it empty for the sake of... but clearly they have used some. You have 140 platinum. This is already minus what has been taken. 2,281 gold, 1,814 silver, 910 copper. There are 11 bottles of wine, 2 1-gallon jugs of mead, 2.5 barrels of ale, gallon jug of whiskey, 2 gallons of rum. There's the diamond we already talked about, the ruby we already talked about, the emeralds, a small white shard, 3 pounds of tobacco, a pound of weed, half pound of dark gray powder, which is kulak. There's an ornate jeweled dagger, which is found in Sharn's room that she has up on mantelpiece. That is 175 gold worth. There are multiple rings in Sharn's room, 23 to be exact, probably worth about 300 gold in total. 6 necklaces, probably worth about 100 gold in total. And a bottle of Ilithali wine dated 482 PXV. I'll send that your way. Unless is there anything else that you guys want to mention before we call it wraps on this one? All right, and that's where we'll call it here today. Thank you everyone for playing. Sorry for the internet issues, not much I can do about it. But thank you everyone for being here and for toughing out through the internet problems. We'll go around, everyone can say who they are, who they played as, if they want, or where they stream, or whatever you typically say here. Super casual.
Hey, super casual. Crew, we made it. GG's everyone. I don't really stream too much on super casual these days. I did have one recently, but don't get used to it. Don't get used to it. But feel free to join my Discord over on my channel. If you want to be a part of the super secret second channel where I do some art streams. But yeah, great session. This was a lot of fun. No one died.
It's close with that dragon breath though.
It was fucking close. I almost died twice, or was knocked out twice by that damn dragon.
Cooties.
I'm Chief Cooties. I also actually don't stream, and I'm not lying about that.
Maybe someday.
I had such a fun session. Maybe one day. I had such a fun session. Thank you guys for this sick one. And I really hope I get one of Jakari's cookies. That's all I'm gonna say.
Alright, and you made it. Kiwi.
We made it. Yes, my name is Kiwi, Kiwi9802. I also do not stream. I would also love one of Jakari's cookies. And thank you for the awesome session. Thank you for not killing my old friend. I appreciate it. And taking the beating while doing it.
Ollie.
I'm Ollie, Ollie Peach Senpai. I used to stream a lot, then I got a fucking job. Now I'm miserable. Besides that, it was a great session. I actually do intend to stream again, probably next week. I have like 2 days off.
Ooh,
So 4-day weekend. Oh, all day D&D. But I'm not trying to self-promo. I'm trying to say thank you.
That's what you're supposed to do right now.
I don't like self-promoing.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole
Go
point.
follow everybody else and give Freya money.
But also, thank you guys so much for being the wonderful people that you are and playing D&D with me, and Freya for putting this all together. I feel like there is an unknown amount of effort that you put into it that I feel like you deserve to know we all recognize and we all appreciate so deeply. So thank you so much for always coming through, always putting on such a great fucking session, and being the wonderful person you are.
Thank you for that. That was very sweet. Chanel.
I'm Chanel. Yeah, again, we made it. Nobody died. Sorry you guys had to see me chop up a dragon.
Sorry I had to see you fucking cringe out and
I
hug.
thought you were gonna apologize for the hug, to be honest. That's what I thought.
I'm not apologizing for
That's
that.
what I thought.
Boy, what?
Not
I'm not
apologizing for that.
sorry.
No
Um,
regrets.
Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna open a bunch of magic cards. I've been waiting
I
like
literally have to wake up early for that
5 months
stream.
for.
I have to wake up early for that stream.
Yeah, super excited. I have jury duty on my day off tomorrow, but we're here.
And hi, I'm Freya. I think I'm gonna keep streaming, even though I've been having internet issues. Thank you everyone for watching, especially because of the internet issues. I apologize for that. Again, not much I can do. It sucks for you, it sucks for me. But it was still a good episode nevertheless. Thank you to my players for dealing with that bullshit when it happened, and powering through. And I'm excited to see what continues and goes forward for the crew of the Annex. Because there are 6 survivors of the crew of the Annex, and 2 of the Kari mages survived, so Fosaren's drowned. So
Oops.
if you want to go get his loot, you can go swim for that if you want. But I play Souls Likes and I stream like 4 times a week. We're currently doing a Liza P challenge run because I am mean to myself, I think. But consumables and no weapons, basically. Anyways, thank you for watching D&D. I'll be playing games here in about 10-15 minutes. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk with these gamers, see if they want to play games. Also, I am uploading these to my YouTube now, so if you want to catch up, I'll be making summary videos for up till basically this point. If you want to watch the full episodes, they're on that. So, thank you for being here. Tune in next time to see what happens to the other half of the Annex crew, as well as what ship they begin to take, and the talk with the Sentinel that she promised you all to have. So, thank you for watching. Much love. Catch you for episode 56. Bye.